back up in the...
Lovely, thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay, we just had to do a little switch out here.
Jason Hammond, Stock Calendar. Jason Hammond, Stock Calendar, Table 8.
Paul Lowe advances, beating Jason Hammond by the score of 5 games to 2.
Paul O, Mike Fox. Paul O, Mike Fox, Table 4. Yes. Dan Jenkins and Steve Steinball, Table 6.
Dan Jenkins and Steve Steinball coming up on Table 6 at my table, our table. Well, I'm fortunate this gentleman, Dan Jenkins, is at the table and he's got his name on his back, so I guess that's Dan Jenkins. It's a very, very colorful shirt that he's wearing, I may add. It's got a skull on it with the blue circle. Sort of looks like a guy that might have left a few cadavers in his wake on the pool table over the times. Say, Dan? Dan?
Yes.
Is this a race to 4 or 5 you're playing? 4? Okay. I just asked Dan, and it's a race to 4 on the 1 loss side. We were unable to make connection with the digital pool, which is still being kept by the tables. Each game by the side. Steve is just entered the scene here.
Table 2, Mike Newport and Bill McCombs. Mike Newport and Bill McCombs. Table 2. Table 7, Sean Wilkie and Tanner McKenney. Sean Wilkie and Tanner McKenney.
Okay, we're getting ready to get underway. This is a race to 4 here. We're playing at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. This is the On the Hill Productions, On the Hill tournaments. Mr. LoyeBolyard, tournament director and tour director. We're playing the Jerry Shepard Memorial 9-ball shootout today. And fundraiser for Heart Foundation. We're also going to go to junior pool here. These are some of the sponsors that make it all this possible today. The Maryland State Junior, and here we go. Again, I encourage anybody that likes pool or even likes to watch some good pool, come down and to Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. They have lots of good players come here. This is a hotbed for pool in this central Maryland area especially. We have 14 just perfect 3.5x7 diamond pro tables with Simonis 860 tournament blue cloth and arena lighting over the tables. Aramith balls, as good as it gets here for pool, folks. Dan Jenkins at the table. Race to 4. A 2-ball might go in off the 4 if he catches it right on the carom, on the kick shot here. Just missed it. The 4 went. And he's got a nice opportunity on the 2. Nice roll there. Race to 4. 2's hanging over the side. Red 3 is down low. He might just come off the rail a little bit. That's a pretty good shot. Low, kind of low left runner, come right back towards his hand. He took the high ball route, take a bigger angle on the 5. That's not bad either. Makes this ball is in good position for the 7. Now kind of one stroke that ball. I'm George Hammerbacher doing the play-by-play. I'm the voice now of One the Hill Productions, and nice shot from Steve there. Very, very well played. Just come out, get a good little angle on the 8. Play the 9 all the way down to the corner pocket where he's standing. Nothing fancy. Oh, he kind of one stroke that ball. Dan has his good opportunity. This is the shot I would have seen Steve settle in for. Might have got a little closer to it than this, but I don't know. I don't quite see what the player sees, in all fairness to them. Steve takes a 1-0 lead over Dan here. Very, very fortunate for Steve. Dan had a good opportunity after Steve missed a very makeable 8-ball. First game is always the toughest to win and the last, in my experience. I'm George Hammerbacher. I've been an advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association from Catonsville, Maryland. I have a full facility in my house, just about 7 minutes off the I-695 and US 40 West, exit 15B towards Ellicott City. I'm about a mile outside of the Beltway and very convenient to Baltimore, Washington corridor. I do hands-on instruction with drills, exercises, and a format. I work on the fundamentals and help you diagnose problems and help you learn how to fix problems and develop. I recommend 10 to 15 hours practice time on what we cover in the lesson for your money and time to bear fruit. But here we go. Steve makes a couple balls on the break. Might have a 2-7 or play for the one in the same hole, that's the good news. The bad news is the red 3 is way down table, and I don't know whether he can get shaped from here. He's misplaced his mineral. Dan has a real good opportunity to get back to even Steven in this contest. We're at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. Great place, great food, great tables. He's going to choose to roll down table to the 7, and that's actually a smart shot. But he missed the 5. He's had two good chances and just so far hadn't cashed in. That was all Steve had, but I'd rather have a shot than be in the chair. Might have to bounce a little. It's a thin shot here. He's got to maybe hit this with a touch of inside English, a high right center type of a shot. Have a good look at what he's cueing the left-hand ball or center. Might go to the side pocket. Now he's inside a little. Oh, it got close to the side, didn't it? Pretty good roll. Inside ball again, 9 in the same pocket. Oh my. 2 straight chances Dan had and didn't take advantage of either one of them. Instead of being ahead 2-0, he's down 2-0. These tables play very consistently, very honestly. This table here, I hit some balls on this table a couple weeks ago. It's just been all the tables recovered fairly recently. This place keeps the tables for the players in pristine condition. You can't see them, but they have the square arena lighting over the table, and they don't have any shadows. The balls don't make any shadows here. It's just a wonderful place to play pool. I can't say enough about these lights and the conditions here. They're as good as they ever get. 7 foot, 9 foot, any place you go in the country, the lights are never going to be better, or the equipment in general that's here. Two games to nothing in favor of Steve in a race to 4. Oh, that's actually pretty good. He rubbed this ball, but he actually can play position from the 2 to the 3. Up, didn't do too good with that one. At 4 is in kind of a mess anyway. Purple 4 behind the 6 there on that right-hand rail. This is a 2-rail kick here. High left ball, I would think. Very good shot. Steve plays a quick effort at the ball, but fouled. The shot I might play is put the cue ball closer to this ball and come across the face of the end of that 4-6-9. Steve's just going to Dan's going to probably just duck back with the safety, cut the 4 into the 6, break it up, and go behind the 5-8. That I wouldn't have ascribed to that myself, but it was his shot. It wasn't mine. He could be in a tough spot here. Yeah. Bottom rail. Maybe available inside the 5 with a lot of left-hand ball. Just unless he can get to the long rail. Yeah. Good shot. That'll play nicely. Whoa, a nice jump shot there. The 5-8. Looks like it opens up in that side pocket. He's got the correct angle, unless he just decides to play safe. Good shot. 2-railer at it. Middle diamond. Or play the long 1-rail kick, looking up table and back down with a little right-hand ball. Either way. Player's choice. Stands a chance of making the 5 from the shooting up the table. This one, he might get away with a better leave. He might kick across 1 rail at it too. But he's in the drink. 6 is still, green 6 is still in a little bit of a tough spot there. In all, he might draw it back and hit the 9. Oh, he did. They skull that now. 6-8 is no bueno. Safety up table if he can slice the 6. Right hand ball, hide behind the 7. I think he gave Dan a look at the 6 ball. Tough shot. I wouldn't want to have to make a living trying to run out from here. Beautiful hit. Very good stroke. He just jumped down this ball a little quickly for my tastes. Excellent shot. Just a little bit of the bottom right. Straight back to the 9 in the lower right. Just stay down and hit a good ball here. He's missed some important balls in this session. Nice shot from Steve. Three to nothing. These are some things we have coming up here. That's come and gone. End of summer at Chop Tank, Maryland State Women's, Maryland State Bar Table 9-ball, 11th and 12th October. Some good stuff happening here with the On the Hill Productions at Brews and Q's. Also at Chop Tank Billiards on the Eastern Shore. We'll be back. They'll be back here again on August the 2nd for the next event. That is exactly what he didn't want. But he actually might find himself with the shot on the 1 ball with a little left-hand ball. He can swerve it around that red 3. Dan or Steve can hit this ball. He might be able to make it. That time he got the roll. But Dan has had numerous opportunities in these 3 games. Well, Steve has a good opportunity to close this match out. He's got a stretch for this one. He knew he was going to hit that 5 ball. Purple 4 is down there behind the 9. He might just be able to, he might get a good rack run on the 9 ball here. He might be able to thin this 4 ball too. Oh, that was effective, as good as it could get for him. This set's been a nightmare for Dan here. He's had 2-3 good shots, and in a race to 4, you just can't afford to be giving up these opportunities. He might be able to hit this 4. He's been Richard the Lion-hearted on these middle balls. It just he gets down the last 2 balls, he's made mistakes. Hopefully he can find himself here before the set ends. Another terrific shot there, as good as it gets. Good natural shape here. One rail off the top rail. I almost like the 2 rail shape better, as you don't put the side pocket in play. Like this. He got away with it.
Such a pretty cue, too.
Dan takes down game number 4, and he trails 3 games to 1. Still trying on the outside. I'll be back in a moment, folks.
Listen, I take it easy. People win. Come back and win. I can't do it anymore. You win, let me buy it though. I can't, whatever, I can't take them home with me right now. I'll take all this first. But I do want to
I can. Yes, I am. I don't have a small one, but it's a box. Okay. I'll take it. Thank you. You're welcome. Me too.
Okay. Might have a 2 or 3 railer at this one ball.
Juwan Walker, Mike Fox, table 9.
Up short. Steve has ball in hand, and his 2 passes
Ball 0.
the 7.
Mike Tom, table 1.
Nice. What a 3 is right there, shooting stop. Kind of wavered on that one. I might have shot and stopped if it was that straight in. Now he's stretching and hard to get shape on the 5. Oh, it fell down.
Penny Knott, rolling, table 3.
It fell good on the 5. Real thin on the 6 and the side. The 6 past the 8.
Jason Hammonds, Leroy Preston, table 8.
Real thin ball, real thin. He ain't gonna like this. He just got to kick off the top rail, give the 9 a rattle, and hope for the best, I think. Left-hand ball, hit it hard. Nah, hit it soft. Sell out. Could have left it almost a ball in hand type shape. The only thing that could get Dan in trouble is if he punches his ball a little bit, hits the 9, and gets something funny here. He's got to make the ball down the rail, but he's close to it. He's should be okay. Oh, man. Eight ball looks like it's playable with the combination. From looking at it, with seeing it from my side, 8 ball does have a pocket to go into. It isn't on the rail. Missed it. Big pocket here. Playing this high and soft. And overcut the ball if you're going to do anything with this. And play it off the point, real soft. Tough shot from the distance. Made it clean. Good shot. No.
Lost to Wilkie first set.
That's it. Steve takes down Dan by a score of 4 games to 1. We'll be back with our next live stream match in a couple minutes, folks, here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, located on Maryland 648 and 177, Pasadena, Maryland, and very close to the expressways of Maryland 10, Maryland 100, that connect to 95, 695, 97, respectively. We're here with the Jerry Shepard Memorial, and these are some on the Hill Productions. And these are some of our stuff coming down the stretch in 2025 here at Brews and Q's, and also at Chop Tank Billiards in Cambridge, Maryland. Lots and lots of events here. This is a
Newport, Chris Menon, table 6.
okay. We're going to have our next match coming up. Mike Newport and Chris. Both these gentlemen have one loss. Mike fell to Sean Wilkie in the opening round, the professional from Waldorf, from Haverty Grace, Maryland. This place,
championship is being
Brews
played
and
with the new
Q's on the
Aramis
Boulevard,
tournament
plays
set.
with the
Featuring a
Aramis
unique
balls, the
molecular
very
structure,
best in the
it guarantees
business.
razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity.
Simonis
Unquestionably
860
the best blue
tournament
balls in the
cloth.
world. This set is
Blue-
available in a
tournament
TV
blue.
and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramis range of ball
Great,
and Q
great
cases.
lights.
Now you can bring and play with
Arena
the best
lights,
ball
custom
set
lights.
everywhere you go. My Aramis.
And this is the Jerry Shepard Memorial for the. All the monies go to charity. We saw Mike play earlier with Sean Wilkie. He didn't get the best of all the rolls. He scratched on his break, something you cannot afford to do against a player of Wilkie's caliber. Mike is a very good player. His father, Bo Newport, I knew from my days as a player. And his father, Bo, was a terrific one-pocket player, especially. He played against a lot of big boys in the tournaments. An excellent player. Wow. It looks like Tanner McKinney, young man, beat Sean Wilkie over there on table 7, sending Sean to the one-loss side. This is a race to 4. Alternate breaks, push out after the breakers. No 3-foul rules. 9-ball does not count on the break shot. alternated breaks and all other standard rules. No balls called. Chris is at the table. I don't know this gentleman. Pretty good shot there. Left some edge of the one. These are honest pool tables here, folks. These are the Diamond Pro Cut 3.5 by 7 with the real deep shelves. You got to make the balls on these tables. You can't slop them, man. Beautiful shot from Mike there. 4 ball is up, ways up, draw to the side pocket. Uh-oh, not into the side pocket, Mike. There you go. A little out of line here. Mike was good natural talent. I remember him when he was a real young guy starting to play. Hadn't seen much of him over the years. His granddad, Gene Newport, Bo's father, made cues around Edgewater, Maryland, near Annapolis. Bo is still making cues, I do believe. If he's still doing it. Not. One naysayer tell me he wasn't, so I said he was. Mike he has to pop it off the rail, that's all. He drew his ball a little bit there. Mike Newport takes a 1-0 lead. Chris concedes that 9 ball. Myself, I would say never concede any balls. When on pro tours or regional tours, that's not allowed, and the player concedes and loses the next game as well. But we're playing just a friendlier type tournament today. This is just a tournament for the Jerry Shepard Memorial. Jerry Shepard was a great lover of the game of pool. He had a tavern in Upper Baltimore, Northeast Baltimore County. That he had I believe 4 bar tables in his place, and Jerry was a good guy. Had great pit beef. ran lots of leagues. I played there with a couple of teams of students I had in the 1980s. It was a nice place to play. Well, this shot, he can get right to the keyhole when the 5 ball. He's looking at coming across. He's got about the right speed on this angle to do just that. I never saw. Oh, overcut to 4 by a whisker. He got right to that spot. Here's a shot for Chris to get back to 1-1. Like to get his cue ball back where it is. Same line. Here, Chris can play the 5, bump the 8 a little bit, and stay. Oh, he's sitting beautifully here. Just make the 6 in the corner and have a nice shot on the 7. Side pocket. Played this. Well, this will work too. 2 rails. High right to the center diamond, top rail, and then over. Here, people tend to decelerate on shots like this. That was, he's on the 50-yard line a little bit. Beautiful out from Chris. Evens a match at 1 game apiece. Good shot.
Your tab got paid. So now you have a new one.
One ball falls off. I don't know, the 2 ball doesn't look like it's a very presentable shot for that side pocket. Looks like it's a little close to the rail unless he wants to cross bank it. And he has the cross side. Played the safe. Good move. Very little access at this ball. Got to go to the other side, Chris. Shoot near the side pocket there and kick across. Like that. Good hit. Two choices here. Roll him on top of the 3 ball or try to shoot past the 3 and roll him on the 8. From the rail, he doesn't have that many options. He played the ball. Good shot. That was even a better shot than either one. I didn't know that ball went. 7 8 are a little tricky. 3 ball, the red 3, the purple 4 is in the side, close to the side pocket. A little short there. Big angle. Did that turn out well? Can't quite see his angle. Side pocket is he's got a slight angle. Looks like going from his left to right. Didn't hit it. He's unhappy with that one.
All right, guys, we're going to deal out these last 21 tickets. You're going to get 5 for 20. We're going to just try to get rid of them, get it knocked out, so we can get this done and out of the way.
Pick your 5.
You get to pick 5 numbers for $20.
Fucking soon as that shit started.
You get your 5? No, that's right. The bottom. Why
No, made to order for Mike here. Two games to one. Two games to one for Newport here, Mike Newport. This looks like a surefire safety. Just shoot and stop, drop behind the 9 and go up table. Yeah, he doesn't want this to go in. That's a good shot. Mike's got the long cross table kick here. Going about the first diamond near the side pocket along the long rail if he goes that route. Maybe a little in front of it, I don't know. Pretty much what I was saying. Oh, right on it. How'd he hit it? Whoa, what a shot. 4 balls way up table, though. He's going to play this and draw his ball back to the 4 if he's got the pocket. No, he didn't. He sculled the 8 in. He's still at the table. The 9 ball, no balls are called. Oh, that's an ugly leave. Really can't play any shape. Shot I like is the cross bank in the lower right pocket and cue ball up table. That's the shot he played. Correct shot. Combo. Mike takes no time. He isn't grinding anything, that's for sure. His dad, Bo, was a much more deliberate player. Played that one pocket real good. This looks like a lockdown to me. He's supposed to just send that 3 up table a little ways and stick him on top of the 9. There's no real market for anything else that I could see, either from the screen or on the net with the naked eye. He might shoot the bank, but that's a cheap thrill. The 5, 6, and 8 all connect up good. That was an interesting selection to be sure. 5, 6, and he's back to the 4 ball. He's this is tough shape here. That ball's in there pretty deep. This isn't exactly routine. High left ball around the horn, I would say. Nah. Sold it out. Here's a good shot for Chris to get back in this match. It's 3-1. Mike has a shot to close it out. That's a good shot. Good shot from Chris. 3 games to 2. Race to 4. Mike, he had his chances. Dry break there. Good chance on the 1. 2's in front of the pocket. Fair opportunity for Chris here. Oh, he ain't going to like this, I don't think. 7 ball might have too much maroon paint on it. Might have the 2, though. Yeah, okay. But the 4 is up table. He might just bank it up. Try to. Oh. Mike was jumping up there to shoot that shot. It went down.
All right, guys, get your pick tickets out. Here we go.
Oh, overcut the ball badly.
The winning number is 33. 33.
You got 33. Good job, Chris. Congratulations.
Ugh, burnt offerings. Chris has a chance to even this count up at Hill here for the run out. He's got a good chance. Not the greatest shape in the world on the 6. He might have to draw his ball or just settle for a bigger angle. That's okay. Hard to get back above the 7 ball. He hooked Mike behind the 9. Mike fans on the hit. Still a little wrong on this ball. He had to go past it a little bit more. He's okay. Gonna be on the rail though. Play for the 9 on the side. He's got to play this like a like a citizen. Just got to cinch it in and play the 9 on the right side. Okay, 9 in the right corner. Either way. To make it Hill here. It is Hill. 3 apiece. One thing I can say for certain, this is the last game in this set. Somebody's going to be the winner of the set after this game is concluded. And Chris is on the break. 9 does not count on the break shot. Chris pockets a ball on the break shot. He makes the 4 ball, and he has a good chance from the 1 to the 2 to the 3-9 maybe. Just got to play a good shot, draw the cue ball over. Oh, he played that a little bit commercial. Tough run out there, the 7 and 8 being on the cushion. He rolled this up. Broke the 8 off the cushion. Or the 4 rather, that was. That's a good shot then. This could be a run out here. A little bigger angle than he might have liked. He was coming off. He has hit this high. Oh, that's not going to get there. Oh, maybe it might. It's got to hurry. Shot I practice all the time. He's going to take down Mr. Newport by the score of 4 games to 3. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the next match. These matches go fast with these short races. Be back shortly, folks. Good comeback.
I woke up a little bit.
Somebody buy me a drink.
I only like to play this game sometimes.
That last rack, breaking that 4-ball off that cushion was the key to getting out.
Right. I didn't know what else to do, and I wasn't too confident in the bank either, so.
I thought for a second you might have even been shooting the 2 to go to the 3-9 combo for the dough.
I was,
But you didn't like the angle.
but I knew it was gonna fuck up, so I just soft played it. And then on that spot, I could have either played it safe and just draw it back behind the 9 and then try to break the 4 out somehow from there or the 7.
That was a real good shot, breaking that 4 off. That was usually in playing 9-ball, 8-ball on most all these games. There's always that one special shot you got to make to get out. You know, and he did it when he broke that 4 off the cushion. That was a tough out otherwise.
True story.
Yeah.
They're paying him to go in there.
Well played, though.
Thank you. Newport, you want to go in front? It's so hot. You want to go in front instead?
Next thing I know, they do something.
Rolly and Connor, table 1.
You guys got painted on the ground. Their shirts like up here.
Linda Shea, Thomas M, table 7.
Yeah, I had to wake up a little bit.
Starting to chill. They think I'm
Table
drunk.
6. Tanner and Fleming, table 6. Table 8, Chris Mannern and Leroy Preston. Table 8. At table 10, we got Steve Fleming and Steve Steinball and Paul table 10.
You can't be in 2 places at once, can you, Steve? You're in dead punch when you can do that. Just play back and forth. Play 2 at once.
All these tables away, too.
Well,
Please put me side by side.
you'll work off that food you just ate.
Try to wash it down with some coffee.
Just ran over there and drove him for 600. Yeah. I was like, fuck. I was coming over and playing. By the time I got to the table, it was already, they were already like, oh, we're playing. I found something.
Steve, still a race to 5? Okay. Okay, we're back in action here. This is a winner's side match, and we're getting down towards the nitty gritty here a little bit. We have Mr. Steve Fleming, a long time top regional player, against a young and up and coming guy named Tanner McKinney, who just sent Mr. Sean Wilkie, the pro from Haverty Grace, to the B side. These are race to 5 alternate breaks. Steve Fleming on the break, and we're underway playing that lucky 9 ball at Blues and Q's on the Boulevard. Steve broke dry, and Tanner at the table. 1 push is allowed after the break shot. Chances are Tanner is going to probably spin the rail first and might even jump. I don't know. The jump doesn't really seem to be all that appealing, but he's going to do it, I think. Or he's going to he's going to jump. Shooting stick. Nice hit. Possibly Steve's going to bank his ball up inside the 5 and stay there. That might be my guess. That was my guess, and I guessed correctly that time. I've watched Steve play a zillion times. I know how he plays, and I'm George Hammerbacher doing the play-by-play. I've been a long-time player, instructor, pool room operator, custom pool cue company co-owner, among other things, and now commentator for the last 12 years for various regional tours. And this is the On the Hill Productions, playing at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Pasadena, Maryland. Uh-oh. Think Steve misplaced his mineral. Tanner at the table. Still a pretty demanding opportunity. Of the 5 and an 8 ball are sort of nasty. That little roll off the 6 was really tasty for Tanner. He doesn't have to run in any balls on the bottom cushion now, and he can maybe get a shot on the 5 in the side if it goes. He broke the 7 off the rail, and he still can play the 5 in the side, I think, or play safe behind the 8. Yeah. Good shot. Good play. Race to 5. Almost anybody can win. Tanner took the measure of a gentleman with a 750 Fargo rating in Sean Wilkie. Sending Wilkie to the B side. And he's going 3 rails at this ball. Oh, he deserved better than that. A good effort. Tough shot. Tanner's a little out of line here. He's a little thinner on the 6 ball than he might have liked, which means his draw won't take quite as quickly. Got close to the 7. He got away with it, but sort of a bad shot he hit on the 5 with ball in hand. The scuffling. That's pure. Tanner McKinney takes a 2-0 lead over Steve Fleming here.
Thomas and Tom. You're on table 7 now.
A dry break again. Steve's got to push out here. That 8 ball makes the push very, very demanding down table. He might have to push up table with a 2 hanging in the hole and a big pocket on the 3 in the other lower corner pocket. That's a kind of an awkward push. He might push up to that top where that brake pad is. That might be my choice. Right where. He covered up the path to the 2 ball, giving up a shot on the 1, but he's going to make Tanner pocket this ball, go all the way to the cushion to get position. if he decides to play it. Which he did, he passes. Steve gets a roll. That's questionable. But I won't. But I'm not in the game. Steve's got a good chance on the one and a chance to get back in this set. He trails 2-0. That was, a
Table
three.
9, HK and Joanne Walker. Table 9, HK and Joanne Walker.
HK. Still very, very little reward here. Steve is going to maybe just try to lay him up on top of the 8-ball. My guess, he has no percentage in playing the 4, even if he tries to play it to the upper left and punch it over into that 4-9. It's a real guessing game. I think that's what he's going to try to do, though. I think he's going to try to shoot his way out of this one. No, he played my shot. Didn't help himself that much with that. He's gonna forge a shot, but it's still no real reward that I could see from my vantage point. His 6 looks like it's a little high. I don't think it'll throw. 6 kicks a 3 out. Gives Steve a chance to play this shot and go behind the 4-9. Oh, he sold it out. Big shot here. Tanner seeking to go up 3-0, and that's a giant difference in a race to 5 from 2-1. Tanner is in excellent position here. Should pound it off the rail to the 6 ball. Same pocket. Oh, hit it, Tanner. Didn't hit it. Excuse me. He sculled out there. Steve's kind of laughing. Cross table kick at it. But there's lots of reward if he makes this ball. He'll be right on the 7 and upper left. Everybody knows this table and how it banks. Steve does. Not going to shoot it hard, I don't think. He did. He played it good. 7, 8, and 9, and Steve gets back into this match at 2-1. Good shot. Nice angle to the 8, up to the top rail, high right ball, or draw it over, either one. Oh! I'd have gone to the high right a little more, to buy myself some space going sideways rather than down to have the right shot on the 9. Tough shot. High right ball, real thin. Nice hit from Steve. He had to put a lot of inside English on that ball to make sure the ball didn't twist towards the rail on the first turn with the little bit of the cling-induced throw. A lot of players make that mistake. They get balls that are close together like that, and they hit outside English thinking they're going to throw that ball in, when the truth is that the cue ball will actually deflect and go across the face of the ball and never cut it enough. You have to, especially in close. I played lots of straight pool for a lot of years where you had lots of in-close shots like that, in the rack area especially, and you had to play those shots. It's 2-1 now, and Steve has a chance to get back to even Steven in this match. It's a race to 5. That was a big game. That being down 3-0 with an alternate break is against a tough young player sometimes could be a hard thing to overcome. Nice touch there, beautiful touch from Mr. Fleming. That 5-4 is a little gnarly to be sure. Here you see the trouble with this shot is if Steve plays his high right ball or and goes into the 4-5 off the bottom rail, he'll push the 4 behind the 9, and he might come up with no market. He can't. I don't think he can stun into it because the 7's got it that way. So he's got to see that. That was the danger of that shot. It was very, very tough to get the 4 ball in that gap between the 5-9 after you run into those 2 balls. Very tough. But Steve, if he can hit this 4 head on and spam it into the 9, he can stick his rock behind the 5 and leave Tanner breathless. But I can't quite see what Steve sees. In all fairness, I've only got an approximate idea. He's actually going to kick at this ball. Oh, he hits the 9. The other shot off the inside of the 4, he was going in the drink nonetheless. Here's Tanner's big opportunity here to take a 3-1 lead in this set and be on the break shot. 6 balls up table. He should stun right to it nicely off of this. Yeah, that's it. Good shot. That was a little bit commercial. He played that ball, but he's just going to survive. Good shot. Three games to 1 for Mr. Tanner McKinney. Young man, an up-and-coming player. He reminds me a lot of a young guy that I knew when he was a kid. Not so much the looks of him, but his size and all. Kind of reminds me of a young man who's now deceased. Was a good buddy of mine years ago named Larry Newdecker. And Larry was a short guy, but had terrific coordination, hand-eye coordination. And this boy's mannerisms and size and all kind of reminds me of Larry Newdecker a little bit. And the way he carries himself, his facial expressions, doesn't look anything like him, like the old kid, but rest in peace, Larry. Larry was an outstanding player. I remember him at about age 15 playing in the state tournaments at the Alameda Billiards down in Baltimore City in the early 1970s. And this kid doesn't have to crouch down or anything. He just stands up and shoots him. He's a young, really similar size and just a lot of things remind me of Larry Newdecker. Steve was going to run into the deuce here. This is a trap. He's going to give it back from the rail. He can't shoot that accurately. He's going to have to hit this real thin, I think. No, he sold out. Steve was correct in giving that shot back. He has an excellent opportunity now to get back to 3-2. Same pocket, maybe. No maybe about it. Perfect, just shoot and stop right there if it's straight in. Little angle maybe. Made to order. He'll kind of punch this ball and go past the 4 ball to roll up to the 8 or 6 ball in the side pocket on the other side. He isn't happy with that. That's not quite the angle he wanted. He's going to have to maybe come across and play for the 6 in the corner. That was questionable. Should have just played a commercial. The 9 wasn't sitting that tough. My opinion. But I'm not the one at the table. Steve made a ball like this before with a lot of high left. Go back and forth and back if he's going to play the corner. We try to cut this in the side. Nice shit. Beautiful shot. Steve Fleming takes game number 5, trails 3-2. I'll be back in a moment, folks. This sort of looks like a pretty cut and dried situation to play the 1 rail bank and stick for the 3 ball. Oh, he didn't want that. Yeah, Tyler just pursed his lips over there and said, ooh, nice. Steve is in a spot of evil here. I sort of like him coming off this side rail with a right hand English and twirling his pearl. The short side is, I don't know, that's close. Oh, how'd he hit it? Made a little mess with the 6, but he'll take it, I'm sure. He's got a natural roll down to the 5. But he's got to play some shape. 6-7 might be a good combination up to the left corner. I just roll forward to the 5 slightly. Oh, good stroke. That wasn't bad. He's got to play to the 6 to the right-hand side pocket. This shot will play to it. Just don't hit too much left English. Just hit this like high, just an eyelash worth of left English. If that. I never missed a ball from the bleachers anyway or the booth. Missed plenty on the table, like everybody.
Table 10. Rowley and Robinson. Carl Robinson and Rowley, table 10.
That was a lovely shot there. Real nice. This guy survived. One more ball here. Looks like he's playing it. Is he playing that in the corner? No, he played. Oh, he missed the side. Oh, my. Oh. Tried to cheat the pocket. Hit 2 full and still went past the 9. Well, it's a bank on the 7 cross side. Steve is just delighted to be at the table again. Now he's got to settle himself. He got out good and stubbed his toe on the 7. But just got to make this bank. He's 2 out of 3 or better on this bank, I would say. Oh, it lipped. Sold out. That was a tough one. Tanner takes a 4-2 lead over Steve. That was a monster. 3-3 and anybody's ball game. The alternate break. That's a tough one to go there. A tough game. Four games to 2 for Tanner. I think Wilkie's gone. I don't see him in here anymore. Good break shot, but Tanner doesn't have a clear shot on the one. Is he getting the 7-8 gap? Oh man, what a shot! Steve's laughing on that one. That was about the only place in the world that was any good, and he got there. He just has to punch between the 5-9 and settle for a 3-ball. That's going to be a fair size cut. Can't get too piggy and try to get too close. He's going to have to play from the, or he might be able to draw it straight up table too. Let's see what he can do. Now he runs into the 5-ball. I got piggy. His best would have been to maybe the first diamond, but at least he can put spin on this ball from the a regular bridge. Steve just over chipped the cheddar. Not playing his best in this particular session. Uh-oh. That 7 passes the 8. It looks like a Tanner has just got to play shape from the 4 to the 5 and get a shot. Here it is. Whoa, look at all that stuff. He actually overstroked that ball. He's still scuffling, but he's all right. He's just got to just stay down and make one more ball. Yep, there it is. Tanner McKinney takes down Steve Fleming by the score of 5 games to no. I guess that was wrong. It's 4 games to 2. I must not be able to count to 5 anymore. That's happens when you get older. I don't know. Just kidding. Without having the score sheet today right up on the screen, I'm doing the best I can, folks. Well, Steve still has a chance then. What Steve could use would be a quick game. Break, make a ball, make a combo or something. Nice break shot. Makes 3 balls, has only a safety play on the 1 behind the 2. You got to watch he doesn't hit the 8. Oh, he opened it up. He has a shot, I think. Nice shot. That's perfect. That's the match. Tanner McKinney advances on the A side. Steve will turn the B side into a tough neighborhood. I'll be back shortly. We'll be back with the next live stream match.
Chris Manner,
Crews and Q's on the Boulevard.
Chris Manner, and Steve McKinney.
Good young player. We're starting to run out of people on the winner's side. I think we drew a field of about I'd say 32 to 34 players. I'm just guessing now a little bit.
Pretty good. How are you?
listen. Touch Tunes has the music you want to hear. Use the Touch Tunes app and play my music right from your seat. You can also play the record on the default. Touch Tunes, playing your heart out.
Okay, we have Chris who played in the blue. Nice safety there, good touch. I'll be back in a moment, folks.
Safety got me all fucked up. Threw me all in that position.
Okay, we have this is Chris Mattern at the table playing Steve McKinney. Chris is about to take down this game. A 1-0 lead. Six ball's going to leak on in. And Steve McKinney at the table with not a very, very good opportunity. He'll have to roll out. Chris might swing at this ball, play the high left, and might be able to play the 9. He's. I don't know if Steve can kick inside the 3 ball and and get a piece of that 1 off the top rail. The side pocket is in the kick lane for the 1 ball on the other side. If he hits in front of that point, he should go in front of the 1. And beyond the 1, he's going to have to come off the bottom rail to hit it. He had no chance. He was handcuffed from there. The side pocket was his kick lane ball. So Chris has good chance. Both these gentlemen are about identical Fargo ratings. They're like 592 for Chris and like 590 for Steve. That was a nice roll. 4 ball. I'm not sure what the 4 ball is going to be. Chris isn't sure either. He might be planning for a 4-9. No, spun off the 8 ball and maybe a bank or safety. Sold out a little bit there. It's a big shot for Steve in a match like this. You got to make these shots when you get them. Overcut it. This bank's a little thin. Safety, I'm sure. That's a good shot there. That's a high percentage pocket billiard shot. The bank was too thin for him to attempt. He was going to turn his cue ball loose. I'm George Hammerbacher doing the play-by-play for On the Hill Productions. We're at the Brews and Cues in Pasadena, Maryland, and kind of east of Glen Burnie in Anne Arundel County, off of Baltimore-Annapolis Boulevard and Mountain Road. Very, very convenient to expressways of Maryland 10. Nice Z shot there. Very, very well played. This is just a question of hitting and going to about the middle diamond cross table. Middle diamond. I don't like that play particularly. That wrap put him on the rail. He speared that ball a little bit. Now he's got to settle for a long shot on the 9. No problem to make this ball, but still wasn't as good as he could have played it. But he got out, and that's what counts. 2-0 in favor of Chris Mattern versus Steve McKinney here. This is an alternate break format. I'm not sure whether these two gentlemen are undefeated or they have 1 loss. But it's 2-0. It's like HK wins his match down there on table 9. Big game for Steve. Steve needs this game and start to establish his game at this table. Does the 6 go past the 7? I doubt it. We missed the 5. Quote the Jorge, never mind. This is tricky because touchy because that 5 is on the inside of that pocket on the deep shelf, and the 9 is going to cut the access down. He might have to come back on the inside of the 6 ball. I don't think he can get past the 9 or draw his ball straight back. Like that, yeah, that's what I thought he had to do. Come back on the inside of that ball and settle for this. Just punch it over. He's going to play a runner, it looks like, left-hand ball. These are real pool tables here, folks. They're 4.5-inch pockets. And the rails are the cloth is broken in enough to.
7, HK and Sean Wilkie. HK and Sean Wilkie.
Two to one. These two guys have about a dead even Fargo, and it's anybody's. Yeah, nippy. This is getting a little nippy in here. I'm going to come down with pylorexia if I don't watch it. Pylorexia being goosebumps, if anybody's even interested in those little trivialities. This can even get colder because he's going to send this ball into the breeze up here over that 5 ball. Hit this 1. A dart shooter. Good effort to lock up behind the 6-8, but left a good shot for Steve. Big game. Oh, that's dead. Dead. Two games apiece. Big roll for Steve in that second and 4th game. It's 2 apiece. Softer hit, break shot. Makes a couple balls and has maybe only a half a look at the one. Oh no, he had a look at the whole ball. Didn't make it though. Steve might have go a little airborne himself here at this point. It's a good chance for him because he's on the cushion, can get additional leverage on this jump shot, so he doesn't have to work so hard. Real nice. Rolls are now going Steve's way a little bit. Perfect 5 to the 6 is ideal. A little straighter on the 6 than he might have liked. These shots always separate the men from the boys here. Good shot. It's still a little short. He's got to punch to the side rail and down. Like that. Good out. Steve is going to take a 3-2 lead in this match. Good out from Steve. That time he hit them a little harder. It's 3-2. Left Chris nothing but a push out or a kick. Oh, he fanned. Oh, and the 2-9 dressed up. Oh, that's a big thing there. If the 9 passes the 6, it's as good as gold. Four games to 2 and done. Steve McKenney takes down Chris Mattern by the score of 4-2. We'll be back momentarily with the next live stream match here at the Jerry Shepard Memorial 9-ball shootout here at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, Pasadena, Maryland. On the Hill Tournaments and Productions run this stream today. We have this is Jerry Shepard Shootout supports Billiard Education Fund and the juniors. And we also have the Heart Association. Jerry died from heart problems, and these are the other sponsors of this event. Schultz's Crab House, Safe Harbor. And on the Hill
This
is
championship
also
has been played with the
sponsored
new
by
Aramith tournament set.
Featuring
Featuring a unique molecular structure,
billiard
it guarantees
balls,
razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity.
Best in the
Unquestionably the
business.
best pool balls in the world. This set is available in a TV and a
And I've
value
been
pack
in the
version,
business of
as
pool
well
and
as in the new
billiards
My
for,
RMF range of ball and cue cases.
basically
now you can bring
about,
and play with the
my
best
whole
ball set
life running
everywhere
pool
you go.
rooms.
My RMF, bringing new dimensions to your billiards
Been a
experience.
certified instructor since the Billiard Congress of America started the program in 1993, and I'm an advanced level instructor, George Hammerbacher from Catonsville, Maryland, and I not only I give private instructions in my home with my full facility, and I do hands-on instruction. For me, you don't ever have to commit to any types of packages of lessons up front. You take them one at a time as your schedule, motivation, and circumstances see fit. And the main thing is that you practice 8 to 12 hours minimum on what we cover in the instruction for your money and time and effort to grow any fruit. Because a lot of bad habits have to be unlearned and a lot of new good habits have to be learned. And if you're tired, I have special discounts for players over 62, senior players, or for junior players as well, and for league or tour regional tour members. I also offer discounts, 20%, and there are only about 50 to 60 of me in the world currently certified at my level. I'm also qualified to bring new instructors into the field, and I've run many academies certifying new instructors and upgrading present ones. That's what I do, and I never play games of pool with my students. We work on specific things, and if you had come to me with a list of concerns, we can start to address them. But I'm located in Catonsville, Maryland, just about 1 mile outside the exit 15B of the Baltimore Beltway, I-695. Just heading west towards 40 West Ellicott City off a rolling road. Just one major intersection from the Beltway, and 2 turns, and you're at my house. So convenient to Baltimore, Washington traffic as well as Western Maryland, because I'm real close to I-70 as well. The most I ever teach anybody, one lesson, is once every 2 to 3 weeks, because it takes time to develop those new good habits, and I don't want to keep covering old grounds, and I don't want to supervise your practice sessions. Everybody'd want to give as much lessons as they could, but not me. Get a chance to clock your progress, but you got to practice. If you don't want to, if you think you can throw money at this game, you better might as well pick up a ping pong paddle, because that isn't going to happen. The only promise I'll make to you is if you practice the things we cover and turn them into good habits, you'll improve. I'm not going to promise anybody they're going to improve if they don't want to practice. And that's my program. That's what I do. I teach the release game, which is a game originally taught to me by a world champion named Ed Kelly, who's now deceased. He was a world champion straight pool player one year, world champion 9-ball another year, and one pocket was his best game. He played great three-cushion billiards. He was prodigious. He said in 1972 when he was quitting the game and going out to Las Vegas to deal cards because there was no more money left for him to even rake other than play performance games. He told me that he taught me everything he could teach me, but he couldn't teach me any more than he had taught me. He taught me the actions of how balls react off of one other balls and things like deflection, skid, all the physical factors. His teacher was originally a physics professor in Connecticut, where Ed came from, and he jumped object balls over others and made them long before these guys had these jump cues, and we were playing on these real thick worsted cloth tables that were you had to really have a stroke to move the ball around the table. The game is different today. I wouldn't acknowledge that. We always have to give in to the conditions. But Ed was a superstar. He was a guy that hit 400-foot home runs in the 15-mile-an-hour winds with consistency, like Mickey Mantle or Willie Mays or Hank Aaron. He had that extra gear that even the better players of his day lacked. I saw Ed run 50 balls with a drink in his hand, half looped, and one-handed jacked up. 50 balls he ran. That's how good he played. So that's who you might be coming to see if any of you were interested or even listening or whatever, because I'm still doing this to this day. I never run out of patience teaching. I've more than run out of patience for myself playing, but not for anybody else. So we're waiting. We're starting to run into little gaps. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, folks, with the next live stream match here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard.
They're annoying. So big. Yeah. No, I lost it. A really good match. We ran between me and he ran 5 and 7 match, and I made 1 shot, 5 and 6 than most people. I know the name. I've heard the name before. Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard back in the day. That
Don't put the salt. No seasoning, no. Because the last time I got
Carl Robinson, John McCormick, excuse me. Robinson, McCormick, table 8.
is that the Bolyard burger? Or which one is it?
No, that's not a burger. Yeah, it'll be the
Steve McKinney, Paula O, table 10.
So you don't want the seasoning on it, right? You just want it cooked just like as a burger, right?
Yeah. No, don't put seasoning because the last time I got it, so.
It's too salty, right? Yeah.
Is that what it is?
What do you want on it? How do you want it cooked?
Medium well.
Medium well? And what do you want on it?
Is that comes with lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise?
You want lettuce? Do you want cheese?
No.
No cheese? Lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Anything else on it?
Grilled onion
You want grilled onions?
and mushrooms. Does that comes with it?
Mushrooms?
Yeah, it comes with it.
So you want any fries, chips, tots, or onion rings?
Cut.
Or tots?
Table 6, Thomas M. and Tanner. Thomas M. and Tanner, table 6.
Okay. Back in the booth, George Hammerbacher is here. We have the hot seat match coming up between young Tanner McKinney and Thomas Milching, a gentleman I'm not familiar with, but a 635 Fargo rating, or 626, and Tanner is a 635 or so. So in other words, these guys are about dead even Fargo-wise. This is a race to 5. These are the only 2 undefeated players left in this Jerry Shepard Memorial 9-ball shootout. And we're here at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Pasadena, Maryland. And here we go. Tanner wins the leg. This is an alternate break format, race to 5, and we're playing here on the very, very best bar table, or 3.5 by 7 tables that you can get. These are the Diamond Pro Cut tables with the Simonis 860 tournament blue cloth, the Aramuth Pro balls with the measle cue ball. Arena lights, just as good as it gets for pool. It's kept bone dry in here. Air is cranking. Actually, a little cool in here, if anything, especially if you're not playing. But Tanner is on the break shot. He beat Sean Wilkie earlier on in today's play, and Tanner's pocketed a couple balls on the break and looks like he has a 3-9. He can just play the inside of the 1 ball and play for that carom, or play for the 1, or play safe. It's a good shot there. A little dangerous. He could have caught a double kiss there, but he didn't. We're underway. Now Thomas gets away with a good hit. He fanned on the ball coming down, but he caught it coming back. This could be a good Z shot for Tanner if he can pull it off. Now, race to 5, alternate breaks, 1 push after the break. They're not playing the 3 foul rule in this event. 9 does not count on the break shot. That's a beautiful shot from Thomas. A very thin back cut on the deuce. Come all the way around the horn, he might get some shape. Place, just lob the ball and now play safe. No real percentage in much else that I could see. This is a runner. Might have to play the running right-hand ball and go 3 rails around the horn. Try to carry to that first diamond, cross table in the upper left pocket, and come around the horn and come 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions back to the 4 ball. Kind of a wild shot for a bar table, but it's possible. He might just play the safe too. He did play my shot. Had he hit it. As good a shot as I've seen all day. Roll a 7 in the side. He'll be rolling right down his 8 path. A real nice line. Oh, that's missing that 7 on the amateur side. You don't ever shoot and hit that first point. You'll never go. You always look at the outside boot. Kind of a funny. He's got to play a similar shot to he can draw the ball across. Oh, that was a little conservative for a player of his ilk, I would think. How'd he hit it? Nice out. 1-0 in favor of Thomas Milching here over Tanner McKinney. I'm not really familiar with Mr. Milching here. I don't think I've ever seen him play before. And I've seen most regional players. I've been around this area and region for longer than I could care to admit. I've seen a lot of these guys that are champions start as kids like Tanner and grow into guys that play on the pro tour. Here we go, rack 2. Good break shot. Balls are in the open. He'd like to come across, hit this firmly maybe, and come across 1-2 rails and back to the 2 in the lower right. That's pretty good. Like I said, I'm not really familiar with his game, so I don't know what his preferences are. He might play the stun draw across to the 3, same hole. Oh, a little surprise ending there, a little Alfred Hitchcock ending. The surprise, 2-0 in favor of Thomas Milching. Tanner missed that 7 ball on the side, and all of a sudden he's 2-0 trailing in a race to 5, and he's got his work cut out for him. This is the winner of this match is guaranteed runner-up, and the loser is guaranteed 3rd. At the Jerry Shepard Memorial 9-ball shootout. Good break shot. This is as good as the law allows from here. You just punch this ball in and get some shape on the deuce and put the pressure on a little bit. That's ideal. The shot he would like to play is get that shot where he's got going to go to his right. That's ideal. Maybe a little straighter than he might have liked. Oh, that's a 4 ball up there. Never mind. That's as good. That's beautiful. That wasn't his best. He has to reach for this ball. High left ball, go to the 8 in the side pocket. Nice. Just get down table. Played a little inside ball there and got the dough. 2-1 now. Thomas in the lead. Nice out. Nice break and run from the young man. After this match, we're gonna see. We're gonna be playing down the steps here. The loser of this match will be not playing for probably a good hour, hour and a half. Thomas makes a ball on the break. That looks a little too thin to play the billiard. He has to really, really skinny this one ball with inside English to play the 9. I said he had to skinny it up. He hit the 8 with his stick afterwards. They're playing cue ball fouls only. Tanner he hit the 4 ball, not the 8. That might be just a opportunity for Tanner to just come out and play for the 2-9 anyway. It really won't matter much. Oh, he's going to have to sing for his supper now. He's going to have to probably run to the 5 ball now, around the horn. Oh, I don't understand that. He just had an easy out. The 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. But it was his shot. It wasn't mine. That was a little bit impetuous by the young man, my opinion. Thomas might roll to the 3 in the side pocket and try to hit that 4 ball. I don't think that's any good. Maybe it was plenty good. Two railer. I don't think he has a 2 railer either. He doesn't. He can't get to the first diamond. No, he's got nothing. A swerver. Okay. Good hit. Always make the good hit. This is a little tricky. He might be just playing safe. He's going to duck, go up table. Oh, that's what I thought he was going to do. Good shot. Little on the wrong side of it. Probably have to follow it with the high right. I'll draw to the short side. A lot of these young guys like to draw their ball a lot more than the straight pullers like me that were more follow players. But he's looking good. He has to follow this one now. Rattles at home. Two games apiece. Does a 4 pass that 7? I'm not sure. Can't see it. No, he could just duck. This isn't going to be something he's going to like. Easy comeback. Just bank this ball and go between the 7-9. Not the greatest. He might have left. He might have left this shot for Tanner. Didn't. He caught it too full. Good shot. I don't know what he's got here. He's kind of might have to play a punch up to the 7 in the lower right. He runs into the 8 ball and sings the blues from here. Gonna have to jump, play the combo. Well, sold out. That was pretty stylish, pretty sporty. Just play the low left ball and come back around the horn or play it high, either one. Oh, that was a little conservative for my tastes. But then it's his shot, it wasn't mine. That wasn't surprised he played that 8 ball like played that conservative instead of just
Paul O. Steve Fleming. Paul O. Steve Fleming, table 7.
Tanner McKinney has a 3-2 lead. That was a kind of a roughly played match or game there in this match. cue ball. Gone. Makes 3 balls on the break. Ouch. Nice scoring opportunity for Tanner here. Gets correctly on the 5. Still a little bit of a jigsaw puzzle. Good shot. 6 is up in the upper left-hand pocket. That's a pretty good shot. A little straighter than he might have liked. But I'm sure he can work something out with it. Nice. Ideal. Just keep breathing here. Tanner is on the hill. 4 games to 2. That game when Thomas played that ball a little bit conservative, that 8 ball, that was a turning point in this match. Oh, look at this. He makes a 1 and 2. He's straight in on the 3. He's got to draw his ball clear to 6, and he's good. Good shot. Now just stay in line. Here he bumps the 6 up to that. Yeah, he kind of drew it off of there. Back and forth and back. Here it is. He's thinking about this one. He's going to probably have to draw his ball. He's going to follow it. 2 rails. Yep. And that's the cash. Nice out from the young man. Tanner McKinney mounts the precipice. In other words, he gets on the hill. Gets on the winner's side and is going to wait for the loser's side to shake out. We have 12. We had 12 players left entering this, and 4 of them are going to be gone. So they're going to then be playing for 7th and 8th. We'll be back in a moment, folks. Nice playing, young man.
I still haven't been here. I still haven't come with one from. Hamburger, State Bar parking lot, or FG&H. A real wide bridge or one lane bridge in front
All right, everybody, we only have 8 minutes left, and this is going to be the last call for buying these tickets for the raffle. $5 a piece. Buy as many as you want. You can win a queue. You can win a basket of cheer. You can win the lottery tree. You can win a bushel of crabs salad, and the last thing is a jump queue. 3-piece jump queue. We're going to be doing this live here in the next 7 minutes. Table 6, Sean Wilkie, Carl Robinson. Table 6.
Young man? Yeah, a little funny. I didn't even know about it. I swear, I was one of the first people. The first time they allowed you to have to play,
Okay. George Hammerbacher is back in the booth. We're going to have another match, a race to 4, between Mr. Sean Wilkie of Haverty Grace, Maryland, and Carl Robinson, a gentleman I just saw today for the first time that I could recall. It's a race to 4, so about anything can happen. One mistake flipped around can make the difference, even if there's a rapid, a big in Fargo ratings. Sean is rated 750. He's a professional. And Carl is, in all probability, a working man or retired. But he got this far, so here we go. Wilkie on the brake. Makes a couple balls, but ends up with very little to show for it. The 7, he's got the 1. He's going to try to maybe roll this real soft and land behind the 4 ball that's on that rail near the 1. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what he does. He's the 1, he could cut that to the middle diamond to the long rail across. His thing is that he might hit the point of the side pocket playing that line. Not the first point maybe, but the second. I'm George Hammerbacher, long time voice of different regional tours. Calling the action for on the hill tournaments and on the hill productions. Mr. LoyeBolyard and this is the Jerry Shepard Memorial 9-ball shootout. As we're winding down here, we have, I believe, 8 players left all told. And this is either the 7th, 8th round. And these are on the B side. They're all races to 4. So Carl at the table. Sean chose to push. Good shot there from Carl. Good bank combo. He's in business now. The 8-9 is looking tricky. 8 might fit past the 9 in your lower right pocket on the screen. But he's set up real good. Just 1 shoot stop, 2 shoot stop, 4 shoot stop. Two just shoot stop right there. Maybe go a little forward to get an angle going up table to the 7. I'd go a little forward and just cut the ball in with a rolling ball and roll to the top rail. Like that. That's what I thought too. This cue ball is lined to go to the middle diamond, top rail. You just place this in the side soft. A little wide of it. That's a pretty good shot there. Here, I believe Carl's going to stun this ball down the table towards the 8 in the lower right. He's looking at it. But watch the side pocket on this one because you could catch that point. That's a pretty good shot. If the 8 doesn't go, it's a lockdown safety. Uh-oh, he's got to hurry. He's going to have to sing for his supper here a little bit. Plus it's on his reach side as a lefty. Nice out. Carl Robinson takes a 1-0 lead over Mr. Sean Wilkie. Race to 4 brings lots of people into play, that's for certain. Okay. Good break shot. Nice open opportunity here for Carl that I can see. These balls are all sitting real respectable. He gets correct from the 2 to the 3. He could be in business. Be up 2-0 in a race to 4. And you can beat anybody in the world from there. Even a guy with a 750 Fargo rating, which is a professional rating. Up. Slow rolled it, made a mistake. I sort of like his kick to the other rail and with a lot of left English right near the point of the side pocket, just a little above the point. And you really got to twist it. Otherwise, the ball will open up and he'll go past it. Looks like he has room to hit it, but he's got to twist his rock here a little bit. Real close to the side, I think, with a lot of left English. It's as good as he might have hoped. Sean's going to put him on top of a ball or draw it down to the bottom rail behind the 8. Good shot. Carl might have the kick off the side rail to the lower side of the deuce. I don't think he's got the entire ball coming across. He might. Yeah, he hit the lower side. And a nice return. Good shot. Like Sean might go airborne here. He might be able to hit this ball too. I don't know. Oh, he had something. He didn't get the best result, but he got a good one. He can play off the inside of the deuce, go 2 rails behind the 8, I think. Bank the 2 down to the 3-9. Didn't get behind it. Had to hit a little thinner than that, I think. That 3-9 might go in off that 6 ball. Nope, we'll never know. Sean might go back to another safety going behind the 8 ball. He's got a big area to get this 2 ball away from the there and get. There's no reason to try to pocket this ball. That's what I thought. That's a good shot. Wasn't his best. He still gave up the side rail, so it wasn't all good. It was pretty good. Little off on the safety play here from Mr. Wilkie. Big game here. You don't want to fall behind in a short race to 4 with an alternate break format. He might be able to hit this ball. A jump with his playing cue, I think. No. At least he didn't break up the 3-9 and he got that 6 out of there. No piece of cake, just ball in hand. the 3 goes, he's in good shape. It is routine from here. Easy out for Wilkie. Gets on the board here. The deuce fell, and he has an interesting play. Might have to just yank his ball across with a lot of bottom right. It's real thin though. He might not be able to get that all of that. He can't go inside. He has to draw his ball. Got to really stroke this ball if he's gonna. He stands to hit the 5 ball. Maybe it is. It's hard to say. I can't quite see what he sees. Well, he's fortunate that he's got a good bank on the 3. The trouble with this bank is if he misses it, it could lay on the 9 and give Carl an easy one. Good shot. Now he's in business. These are all going to be basically compulsory figures coming. He actually might be playing for the corner pocket here because the 8 ball is where he'd like to be in the side. He's a little thin. He's okay. Perfect. Still a little thin. Got to come down, come back. Just draw his ball back. Wilkie gets out. 2 games to 1. I've known Sean since he was a young man, starting to play on these tours, and he's a very, very just high class act. He's a real nice young gentleman. Young, he's like 40 something, I think 42 or something. He's about a couple years older than Van Boning. Good break shot from Carl. He's got a chance. Got a good opportunity here. He could play that too and might play it in the side or play it in the corner. Plays the corner. He can draw it into the 6 ball and stay there. Let's see what shot he does play. He's playing the side. Real thin. This is a real. I think he's in the quicksand. Again, I can't quite see what the players see, and also everybody plays perfect from the bleachers or the booth. So he gets away with a good one there. He parks his pelota. Sean might have the 2-railer at this ball. Coming off his left rail, right around where he had his hand. Or right rail, rather, right long rail with right English. This ball might go in the side. Good hit. I sort of like him playing safe and banking this ball straight on and locking him on the 7. Like that. Well played. Good shot. Might have to go 3 rails to hit this ball. Come out of this lower right corner, unless he's got the side rail open. Spin his ball into this thing. He's got to hit this pretty hard to make sure that he gets, if it goes past it, he can get to the 2nd rail and hit it and get to a rail. And he makes the ball. And gets shape, too. That's pretty sporty, I would say. He's got a little natural angle to go to the 5 ball. That was a great shot there. One of the better ones we've seen today. Just shoot and stop right there, I would think. Ugh, that was a little wishy-washy. Sean's not happy with that. I thought he was just going to pinch it and pop it a little bit. He almost has to catch, might catch a sliver of the 8 ball if he cuts this ball. No, he did okay. Look out. Still, actually, he's actually good. He ain't even bothered by that 9 on this because his inside that 9 ball has got a natural bridge at it. Nice roll. Oh, ping pong ball in a tornado there. Law of gravity. Three games to one. Well, Sean has played every top player that ever chalked up a pool cue over the last 15 or more years. Dry break. 3-5's a good combo. Shoot the 1, stop to the 2, to the 3-5. Carl is still isn't dead, but he's going to have to make a big move here. He's going to have to win this game and do something with his break shot. Oh, he's going to do something with his cue ball here. He doesn't. He's straight in on this deuce. Going to draw it back a hair to the 3-5. He's got to get past the 9 ball. Got to draw his ball back, and let's see what his stroke's all about here. That's respectable. I would hit this soft and hit the 3 kind of full and spin across the face of the 3 ball. Soft, real soft. Like that. That's right. Good shot. Here he might have to go back and forth and lay on the low side here. It's a 4 ball that's directly below the 9. He's in a tough spot there. I kind of like him playing to the top corner to top left. He just caught a little piece of the 4 ball. He was unfortunate. Now he's got to play safe and lay it down behind the 7. Draw his ball. He's got to reach for it though, and that's not easy. He doesn't want to go across the ball on his right. That's dangerous. He could lose his ball on the lower left. This is dangerous what he's thinking about there. I don't like that one. Not for my money anyway. Let's see what he does. He'll bank it straight up table. That's a good move. He wasn't thinking of thinning that ball. That was good. The main thing is that Sean doesn't do anything to disturb that 6-8. Make him earn it. Oh! That was mighty impressive. He almost makes that ball. He might be trying to come back around behind the 8 ball off of this. Then this ball towards the 7 with a lot of right English. That was a pretty good effort. But Sean might have the bank when the 4 ball cross side. Shape is questionable. Oh, in and out. He had to play for it, though. That was a strange roll. He got doubled at those 2 points, and gives Carl a chance. I like the corner. 6 passes the 8, I don't know. The 6 passes the 8, never mind. No, a little straighter than he might have liked. He was to draw this ball back. Good follow shot. He had more angle than I thought. Make this ball high ball and just go back across the table, back and forth. Land up near the foot spot if he hits this ball correctly. Perfect. That was the speed. He got just past the foot spot on that side. Ooh, 3-2. Nice out from Carl. Might be looking to come crossing back and over again or settle for the what he was looking for there, and bank the 2 up table and duck. That's a strong shot there. He might have to jump the 3 ball a little bit to the side rail for the kick. Jacked up over the 7 doesn't make his head easy either. And he's a double risk of losing his cue ball in the upper right on this kick shot. Doing that direct. He gave that shot up like a head cold. That's so dangerous. He's going off the inside of that ball in that upper right pocket's yawning. And if he hits short, he can go in off the 8 ball. Either way, it's a real difficult leave. Oh, he got away with it good. Nice shot. Beautiful hit. He says, I quit. Now the jump is required here. No side cushions are available here. He has to go airborne over the orange 5. He drills it in. Good shot. Decent shot for the 3 ball. Not easy shape. Might be playing this ball thin with right hand ball to go behind the 8 off the long rail down to the top or up to the top rail. That was oh my goodness. He's got a kick at this though. Might have sold out the combo. And the 6 ball, keep him there. He's got to shoot this, I think. Kind of shot it quick, didn't give it the full attention that it might have required. I don't know. Got to hit this fairly firmly, actually, for a short ball. And make sure you catch the 4 good. No, that was... Could have been worse. Well, this is... He's got to play the corner pocket, and hopefully he can draw. For him, he can draw his ball back. Playing the side is fraught with peril. Oh, tough pockets. Like I said, these aren't the traditional bar tables that were built to vent quarters. These are true pool tables, folks. These diamond pro tables have the deep shelves, and now the cloth is worn in, and the table cloth has bite, and you got to make the balls in the pocket. Balls that are hit pretty good aren't good enough. This easily could be a hill situation here. He's kind of straight. He might have to shoot a longer shot on the 7 than he might like. Nice shot. Beautiful. Caught a little bit of a rail going in there, but he hit it good. This is nice. He doesn't have to cue on the rail. He's going to go right through the pocket there and have a nice bridging spot there. Looks like we're going on the hill here. Three. Sean's looking at the pocket in disbelief, and here we go. They bump They bump fists, and it's showtime here. This race to 4 brings these touring pros with these medium upper grade amateur players in a close battle. Like I said, Sean's not really allowed to miss too many balls in a race to 4. Like at 7 ball, he just he's hoping for a good break shot and a nice spread, and just him at the table. Whoa, he broke dry. 4 and 2, 9. This is safety behind the 2 ball for sure. Bank it straight up table and just lay the cue ball on top of it between the 2-8 there, and there's no negotiation with this shot. Did it leak out on him? No, he got him good. You see, when they're playing with the wooden racks compared to the racking templates, it makes all the difference in the world. That makes this game more interesting, because when you have automatic balls on the break with those racking templates, the wing ball, the 1 ball, it turns into a break and run contest, and guys like Sean will always prevail. But when you have a race to 4 and the wooden racks, anything can happen. And here we are, 3-3, and Sean is looking to where he's going to have to push out. This 9 dresses up in the that 6-9 might be a good ball in the side pocket. This is very interesting. Ball in hand. If he could get to the 6 ball, he might be in business. He's going to walk around. He's going to see it right there. Trying to find a way to connect the dots here. Got to get all the way to that side rail where he's standing on the 2 ball. That's not sure what he's got here. Might have got straight in on the 2 if you can see it. Jacked up over the ball there, and anything good about this. That's as good as he could have done. He needs to make his 3 ball and get a shot on the 4 in the side pocket. And he might have the 5 down to the 6-9 combo in the side pocket for the cash. Let's see what he does. This is a very demanding shot. Big shot of the match, or Hill. Oh, he's bellied himself up on the 6. I don't think the 9's any good anymore. He might be able to thin the 4 ball. I'm not sure. He did. He left Sean straight in the corner pocket. But that 6 ball is still a puzzle, I think. He might play this safe and roll into the 6-9. Knowing Sean. Yep. That's what I saw too. He actually might have wanted to bump that 6 a little bit. Free it from the 9. His best move is to do nothing with this. Leave it up to Sean. Don't even try to hit this ball. I'd send the 7 ball up table. He might be able to spin it and kick and hit it with a lot of left English. No hit, and he freed the 6 ball. He's in big trouble now, Sean. Sean is in the driver's seat. Getting his line of sight on the 6. He's a highly seasoned, experienced professional player. Probably roll to the bottom rail or punch over, either one. Yep. Well, Carl fought the good fight. With his head's liable to be in the basket, the condemned man ate a hearty meal. There it is. Sean Wilkie takes down Mr. Carl Robinson by the score of 4-3. Now I believe Linda Shea is going to be the next on the TV table. A battle of the all-time ladies champion of all times of the state of Maryland. Linda finished second in the world in around 1986, 87. Linda has played all the best women on the WPBA Classic Tour. She's one of the original founders of it. And a professional women's player for a zillion years. She was the woman who also started the J.P. Newt tour, the J.P. Shower Northeast Women's Tour that I was the voice of for about 3 years until Linda finally left that enterprise about 2 years ago. And she's top quality women's player. She's got a Fargo rating of around 600, so it's going to be an interesting match, perhaps. I'll be back in a minute when the next. I think they're playing for fifth, sixth now.
Probably still wouldn't help.
Nice effort.
Okay, now I know. Now I know.
Nice effort there. Nice effort. Just one too many.
Yeah, no, man. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Man. He plays good.
Well, he's been arguably the best player for this region for the last 15, 18 years.
Yep, absolutely.
You know, but this race to four on the bar table can bring a lot of people real close.
Oh, yeah, no. His kicking ability is just so.
That one game when you both kicked around and he ended up getting the best of you.
Yeah. I played the 4-ball bad. Well, the 8-ball went. If the 8-ball doesn't go, I might have a better shot at it. But I mean, probably still. I'll take it. It was a damn good match against a really good player. I'll take it. Yep.
He's played everybody, every champion that ever chopped up a kid.
Absolutely.
Okay, we have another race to four. This is going to be the all-time great ladies player in the state of Maryland, Miss Linda Shea, Mrs. Linda Shea, from Glen Burnie, Maryland. Here, right. She lives literally just one turn away from this. You go right from her home up B&A Boulevard, and you end up right here. So Sean Wilkie, Haverty Grace, Maryland on the break, and here we go. The 9 does not count on the break here, incidentally, so the 9 spots immediately, and instead of a win, Sean's going to have to push out and doesn't have a real good push because the 2 is near that upper right corner pocket. Is for all intents and purposes he might push to a jump. I'm George Hammerbacher doing the play-by-play. I'm an advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association, Catonsville, Maryland, and full facility in my house right off of I-695 and Route 40. Sean gave Linda a shot that's a little thin, but she could actually fall on the street. She's going to play safe the way she's queuing. Bank it, play safe. And Sean might have this ball though. He's got the look at it. He kind of bought himself long and kind of straight in with this 4-ball. He's just looking to just maybe draw this ball back a smidgen. His cue ball might get slightly to his left, even if he hits this ball clean. It's just ever so slight cut from right to left, it looks like on the screen anyway. Yeah, that's pure there. He gets to come straight back, straight across, and have the 7 in the side pocket. He just has to make sure he doesn't hit the 9 coming across. Oh, he did fine with that. Didn't matter. Sean Wilkie takes a 1-0 lead over Linda Shea here. Race to 4, alternate breaks. One push after the break. There's no 3 foul rules, and as we just saw in this rack, the 9 ball does not count on the snap. It spots up immediately, and the player breaking is still at the table, having legally pocketed a ball and has a choice to shoot or push out. I'm George Hammerbacher, like I said. I do hands-on instruction from my home in Catonsville, Maryland. I will come to you as well. But I prefer to go in my house. Otherwise, my travel and time are tacked on to whatever the fee is going to be for the day. But I do hands-on instruction. No, I do not play games of pool with students. And we work on fundamentals.
Doing good?
Sean's is a little funny on this 4 ball. He might have to either hook this cue ball a lot of right to beat the kiss on the 9. Or draw it across. He doesn't like that shot either. He's a little funny on this ball. Played to the short side. That hell of a shot there. No, that isn't the greatest. He's going to run into the 9 maybe. No, he's clear. Clean and clear. Wilkie takes a 2-0 lead. I'll be right back, folks. Sean has the ball in hand on the 1. Let's see what kind of shape he gets here. That looks like he's got a punch up table. It's maybe a little straighter than he might have liked. He would have liked to have been another ball down towards that middle diamond. He'd have maybe a half a ball. He was real close. Real close. Oh, he's misplaced his mineral. When you get out of line, you usually pay the price, and Linda has ball in hand and the opportunity to get on the board, trailing 2-0 in a race to 4. Kind of reaching. No, she's all right. She can reach this ball. Good shot. Slight bit of high right. No, she's kind of one stroke that ball. I don't think Linda has enough of it to play this rail first on the 7. She's out a little too far to the left. Let's see what's happening. See if she can get there. She sold it out. Sean has a quick 3 games on the hill. I like Linda banking this, playing like the 1-9 combo and bringing the cue ball up on the top rail. Oh, she sold out. Double kissed and.
All right, John. It's good seeing you. Bye, Sandy.
This looks like Sean might be out. That's picture. Maybe a little funny on this ball, actually. He's a little thin in his side pocket. Might go around. Gonna hit the 8. Look at he gets a jelly roll when he's pure on this ball. Sometimes when you get in stroke, that's what happens. Condemned lady ate a hearty meal. These are all tap ins. Sean. That was a little less than what he might have liked, but maybe it wasn't. It looked a little thin. Linda just conceded it to him. Linda Shea falls to Sean Wilkie. 4 to love here. We'll be back. We'll be watching this next live stream match. Sean just raises his hands, like, what can you say? I guess he's getting ready to do battle with Paul Lowe, the next one hopping on down the bunny trail. I think it might be Paul, and then maybe that David who lost in the hot seat to the young boy Tanner, who's in the finals. Well, we're gonna have another match as soon as the table's announced, and here comes the next match between Paul Lowe and Sean Wilkie. I think the bunt sign was on with Paul's leg. Paul has had a good tournament. He's, I believe, I believe there are 4 left. It's these two and David and Tanner. I believe these are the last 4. Well, Sean's got to jump here, I think, or curve his ball. There aren't too many places Paul can hide here. He ain't gonna like this. You can trust me on this. Sean gets to give the 9 a play, maybe, or bank it straight ahead and stick him on the 6 ball. Oh. Yeah, sure. Paul says you're too good. This might be a shot to call the tournament director here for this shot, because it's easy to get the cue ball trapped between your tip and that tray ball on the rail. Sean's flipping his wrist, giving us the best Mika Eminem impression. We're here at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard. Sean called him frozen. Was she fifth, sixth, Linda? Yeah. I think these are final four. Fifth, sixth. Linda Shea finished fifth and sixth in this event. I believe. There are four left, I know. Good hit. Think she tied with Steve Fleming with fifth, sixth. I might be wrong. Linda, were you fifth, sixth? Good tournament.
Yes, finally I played well.
Well,
I've been playing poorly.
that's good. He plays great. Plays great, you know.
Oh, he does, yeah. It's the first time I've ever played. I'm sorry it ended up the end of the day because I'm done.
Hmm.
Tired. I can't sit all that time. I'd rather just keep playing and playing and playing. I can't do all this sitting.
Well, it's great to see you again, my friend.
I'll see you again. Give Patty a hug for me.
Sure, sure. Nice stroke from Paul there. That's a good shot. A little thinner than he would have liked, but I think it's going into the darkness. I'll be right back. Well, Paul has the lead 1-0. He's pushed out. Sean might kick and stick if he can kick this ball and stick on the deuce. Oh, he fanned. Paul has ball in hand. Oh, yeah. For sure. Always with the safety play, you always try to eliminate your cue ball movement as much as you can. Didn't lock him on the 2 ball, which is he's got a 2-railer at this one, I think. Got a 2-railer at this ball. Coming out of that corner pocket, that upper right corner. He's 90% to hit this ball. It's a big ball too. The thing is that is he gonna go cross table with a lot of English, or is he gonna go 2 rails? I like the 2-railer. No. Well, it's his shot, not mine. No, yeah, the tray ball did reach. Good shot, good hit. We're not playing any 3-foul rule here at this event. And the 9 ball does not count on the break. Those are the only 2 real variations of this 9 ball we're playing. All ball, they're playing only cue ball, fouls only. Let's see what happens. Paul he's going to play this ball. Good shot. Now, there's good news and bad news here. You cut this deuce in the corner. Might buy a shot on the 3. That was a little bit less than he might have liked. This sort of looks like to me a shot where Sean is going to come off the face of the deuce with low left and drop down this bottom rail and send the deuce up table. He has no percentage to try to swing at this to make it. He's got to play patient. Oh, I don't understand that one. As the old knight said in Indiana Jones' Last Crusade, he chose poorly. When the guy picked up the chalice with the wrong one and drank and turned to dust. Oh, he's going to get away with it. Maybe. He's got a piece of the 3 ball and he's going to end up safe as long as he doesn't scratch. That's a good shot. Can Sean get into that long rail? I don't know if he's got the long rail. He's looking at it now. 3-5 is a combo carom off the 9. He might kick up table and swing at this 3-5-9. Or he might play my shot, play the long rail and spin it on upper table. Let's see what he does. He might even make his 3-ball.
I don't know. I haven't scratched him yet. I'm waiting. I'm letting the suspense build. And then I will scratch him.
Think it's an open shot on his 3-ball.
Yes.
Doesn't ever go a day without raining around here. It's unbelievable. I think August will be like the Mojave Desert. It'll have to be to even up July. Here we go. He's got the thin cut on the 3-ball. I think he can knock it in. Come around and hit this. Now he's going to just play it kind of conservative. Paul is doing exactly what you're supposed to do in a match like this. When you have a questionable hit, you always call in a tournament director, a neutral third party. That way you never have any misunderstandings. And he's gonna do the video replay of it. Photo inquiry. Just like the horses, have the stewards examine the photos to determine what happened. It's going to be a photo. That's going to be a shark on Paul anyway. When you got somebody standing over with the cell phone pointing down at your ball. Okay, here we go. Good all the way. Is that 2-0 for Paul? Okay, take care, John. Nice to see you again. Okay. Sure. Good break shot, good opening shot for Mr. Wilkie here. Can't ask for any more than this. He gets the right shot on the 3-ball. He shouldn't have too many problems to get on the 4. Still, these balls are all kind of in a jumble. That's a challenge with the bar boxes. Even though the shots are a lot shorter, a lot easier, you have less room to maneuver, and you got to be more precise. That's got to hurry. I don't think he got there. Plus, even if he went farther and got to this 3-ball, he would have found himself running in the balls to the 4. This was a little trickster layout here. Loser of this match will be 4th place. He got away with it, I believe. 6 balls got a little too much green paint on it for Paul's tastes. He folds his arms in resignation. The kick off the side rail is fraught with. He might have to cross it and not get the double kiss. Good shot. Nice play. Very nice play from Mr. Paul Lowe here. He's got just a tiny little space of between the cue ball and the orange. Whether he can hit this 3 ball, if he hits it, he could make it in the side pocket off the 7. Oh, he fired it wide. Uh-oh. Sean's in trouble. This is a little tricky because he's going to play the 3 ball off the 7 and send the 4 down table to play for the 5. That would be my guess. Oh, that was a tough one. He just he looked up a hair too far. Can't make it rail first. He's handcuffed. Plus the 7 is sitting gruesome on that point. Good safety. Real strong safety. Beautiful touch when that kick. Well, see, Paul ended up trying a shot at him anyway, but that 7 ball is in a real tricky spot. He does have enough angle that he can put a good follow stroke on this. A draw ball. What a shot. What a shot. Great shot from Mr. Rowe. I like him playing his high left ball and taking a shot at moving the 7 off the point of that side pocket. That's what I like. He's got a free shot to do that too. He's close up with this ball. It's on his side. He can play that high left ball and go into the 7. He played a conservative. He's going to play the 7 up top, which is also fraught with peril. Or try to draw his ball into it here. No. Oh, he's rail on this ball. Both balls frozen on the rail. See how good this side pocket, that point, the far point of that side pocket, whether or not that's in the way of this ball, way this ball wants to turn. Probably have the low right English on this ball. Gotta stay down. No, it hit the point. This is safety here for sure. probably go behind the 9, play, bank it up. He's not happy with this. Paul banks us towards the 9 and can lay him behind the 8. Just shooting almost half speed on this shot.
Hey, this is Hardy, and my new song, 6 Feet Under, Cali song, is on this TouchTunes jukebox. TouchTunes has the music you want to hear.
What is he firing at that ball for? He has. That's a tough giveaway. But this is Sean has to put this ball down and get back into this match. These trails 2-0 in a race to 4. Nice hit there. What? Give him that ball? Oh, he did. 2-1. That's a strange ball to concede. Sean was, he might have had to sing for his supper there. 2 games to 1. Paul on the break. That was a tough situation that got away from him there. Couple balls on the break. A real 1 ball dressed up nice to go down table to the tray ball. Very, very representative rect for Paul. The 4 to the 5 is going to be the puzzle. Should get to the 3 pretty easily. He didn't want to be on the rail particularly. The 5 doesn't pass the 7, so that's the 4 to the 5 is, he might draw it out of here with the bottom. I thought I could think he'd go out of there with the bottom. They made a mess. Maybe this 5-8's dead. He ought to go look at the 5-8. Hadn't even gone up to look at it. Oh. He's going to look and see the 5-8 and then come around and go 3 rails. So a 5-8 combo. Or he gets on the 5 in the side. Now he's going to play commercial and play to the 5-7. But He might just tickle the 9 ball a little bit with this. No. It stayed on the rail. He can't reach this ball. He can't do what he wants. He wants to put the inside ball on this, but I don't think he can get enough on it. That's the correct shot. If Paul's going to jump here, he better make sure he jumps the 8-9. He's going to spin it with the left English. Get real close to the 9 and split the first and middle diamond with lots of left, soft. Oh, he got lucky he didn't run into the 8-9.
He's driving the car with no hands.
This is interesting. He's got one little piece of that left-hand rail right between the middle diamond and the first diamond on the right-hand table to get on the 8 ball correctly, to play the lower left. But otherwise, he's going to have to disturb these balls, I believe. But I can't quite see what he sees. He's got to go get on the side rail. Not there. He still hadn't gone over to the correct spot, I don't think. He's going to go 2 rails around with the low left and try to get on the middle diamond on the side, I think. Or try to go 1 rail into him. That's much too far. That isn't the greatest shot in the world. These guys know each other. They played many times on the Action Pool Tour and other places, I'm sure. I've seen them many times, done their matches when they were on the Action Tour. They played in Virginia, Maryland. This ball, if this ball skids even a touch, it might catch a piece of the 9. 2 apiece. Huge game. A huge game. Huge game. 2 apiece. 2 ball dressed up nice for Sean. Now he's got to get the correct shape. He might play the 2 railer inside ball around the horn. Good shot. A little thin on the 3. But then hitting the 6 ball will be a bonus for him if he decides to play like that. Or try to draw it across. Went 2 rails on a runner around it. Can't see what he sees, but that's a good shot. I don't know. He's a little bit funny on this ball. He's a little bit below it. See what he does. Does he try to draw it into the 6? That wouldn't make much sense. Or play to the combination or the carom. Not necessarily routine. But for Mr. Wilkie's on the hill, 3 games to 2. We're winding down here with this Jerry Shepard Memorial 9-ball shootout here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. This is going to be the 3rd, 4th place placing. The loser of this is 4th place. The winner goes on to play for 2nd and 3rd. And this is a true double elimination. So if the winner of the loser's side beats Tanner, the winner of the winner's side, they're going to have to beat him twice to get the dough. Uh-oh. Paul has lost his toy. He's misplaced his mineral. He's got 7 hanging, 2, 3 over the side pocket. Sean didn't want to go past a 3 ball, particularly. The 4 passes the 5, it doesn't matter much, which it does. A little thin on this ball. He shook his head slightly. He's just going to drift this ball in and play the 6 in the same hole. Oh, and he got caught. Got caught dogging that ball. Kind of quick stroked it. Oh, Paul just, this one, watch the 7-6 doesn't want to go on that long rail. Double kiss that one in. Take your time, Paul. Go around, chalk up, take a look at it. He's hurrying it around. Shoot and stop. Perfect. 3-3. It's showtime. One more time. Everybody in the, all you cyber sweaters, if there are any of you out there listening to my dulcet tones on the cyber airwaves, good entertainment here. It's 3-3 and Mr. Wilkie on the break. He had his chance and did everything but get out that last game. It's a little nippy in here. They do have the air cranking. Perfect dry plant conditions. Uh-oh, Sean has misplaced his mineral. And made the one. And Paul has a play to that 2-3 2-3 billiard. This could be curtains for Mr. Wilkie. And Paul gets down about parallel with the 3 ball. Oh, he's short. He's going to have to play the out if it's available. That's a pretty good shot. Does the percentage play to play for the 5 in the side, or does he play for the 5 in the corner? That's what I thought too. He's a little short though. He's going to have to put this ball back against the grain slightly with the high right ball, or come around the horn to the 6. Or punch it back. That's a good shot too. For the bar table, that's preferred because you want to eliminate cue ball movement. It's still a little thin on the 6. You get straight in on the 7. He's as good as gold. Should be. But he's still got 4 balls to negotiate. He's run into the 9 and turned this into an adventure. Knowing Paul, he'll bank for the cash. Played safe and good safety. Sean has a look of love on his face. And he doesn't have a jump cue today. He actually was telling me before the tournament that he lost his jump cue in this place. He's going to have to kick off that side rail. That might come back to haunt him. Yep. Here we go. Might be safe. Now he's going to leave a. He's going to leave a lockdown here. Trouble is if Paul banks this ball across, or is he going to cut the room rent for the cash? Because he's hitting the side pockets, yawning. That's a tough choice. He's going to bank and play safe. Oh, he left him in the keyhole. Oh my God. Paul just can't believe it. Unbelievable. Paul, what a way to go. Well, Wilkie somehow survived. Sometimes you need to in a tournament you need something like this when it comes time to get a lucky roll. What a time, huh? That's it. Paul Lowe falls in fourth place to Mr. Wilkie. I'll be right back.
You still get your picture of money. You gotta go comb your hair first. You really want his picture? No, we don't. Facebook doesn't either, but Lloyd. Hey, can you put a hat on so we don't get the glare? Whatever it takes, right? Try to old guys, but these old guys. Hey, I'm in that group now. Go get new goddamn flip-flops. Get something to cover the toenails. The toenails got to be covered. Toenails? What are you talking about toenails? Look, you want to see toenails? Look at toenails. Look. I got a bunch of toenails.
Good luck.
Hey, there's the cheese, my boy. That'll be an iPhone. That'll be upset.
Okay, here we go. This is a semifinal match here. Tom Milching, who fell in the hot seat to Tanner, is waiting for this match with Wilkie. This could be interesting because Tom has been sitting for a good while. See what kind of game he's got left here. Wow, all those balls upstream and didn't make anything. What a break shot. It's amazing he didn't make a ball. But we're playing with the wooden racks and these. We did a tournament a few weeks ago that it played with the rack and template, and they were making lots of balls on the break, especially the wing balls. I know Tom will make him shoot this. Kind of a loose push from Sean, I would think. He doesn't even have that side reel. I don't understand that push. With the 1-2 tied up, those are the only balls that are tied up. The 7 doesn't pass the 8. But what he pushed it here for, that's what he's asking. He's going to go inside the 3 ball. Good hit. But he's got the balls separated now. Uh-oh. These balls look pretty good. Good shot there. Sort of like the play to the 4, up in the corner pocket, upper left. Don't try to send that cue ball crazy. The shot's a little bit, these are tough pockets. You can't cheat these pockets any. You got to hit these balls in here clean. Corner pocket is what I would see come off the rail and be right on the 5 ball to the 6 in the side. He's got a little bit. He hit that ball a little chunky, and didn't get all the way across on the 5 like he would have liked. Now, I got him lobbing the ball in the bottom right and catching a piece of the 7 and playing the 6 in the upper left. That's what he's going to look at right now. That's what I think, but it's his shots, not mine. Let's see what he does. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. He actually got to the lower left, which is going to work out just fine, too. He's just got to put the 6 ball down now. These aren't easy when they're close. This is the money ball. Having trouble seeing, it's hard to put yourself on the angle. Perfect. Good shot. 8 in the side. 8 in the corner, 9 in the side. Gifted. 1-0 for Mr. Wilkie. Race to 4. Loser of this match gets third money, and the winner goes on to play Tanner in a true double elimination final. They have to double dip Tanner. I believe the final is the first match would be a race to 5, and then if Tanner loses the first match, it becomes a race to 4 since both players have 1 loss. I'm not 100% on that, but we'll see. Sean might have left a little piece of yellow out there for the cross on the side pocket and up table to the 2. It might be a good bank for Tom here to get the... He might as well play this bank cross side and go back and come up table. Why not? Good shot. 3 balls really in a tough spot anyway. Tough out no matter what you do here. Mike could be going behind the 6 or the 8. That's respectable. He'll cut it at that pocket and come 1, 2, 3 rails. Might come back from behind the 6. But he could lose his cue ball to the lower left. That's his danger. He might have to draw his ball and take his medicine. Yep, like I said, lose that cue ball in the lower left. Tough out nonetheless. These balls are sitting nasty. There's no 3-foul rule in today's tournament. No 9 on the break either is allowed. The 9 spots and the player, the breaker continues their shot. That's fine. Back and forth and back, I would say. Broke it out instead, which that's a fine shot there. Oh, 50-yard liner. The inside ball, back and forth and back, I would say. High right English, back and forth and back. Good shot. Still a little flat. Tough pockets here. This table plays even a little tougher than those other tables. Wonderful hit. Good shot. Deserved a little better than this on the rail and semi-flat on the 7. His best is probably a little bit to the right side of the spot. Oh my. That's respectable too. I like the running left-hand ball to play the 9 in the upper right pocket. Beautifully played. That's the only shot I saw out of that spot. Now he's got to stay down and cut the room rent down the rail. Oh, it caught the point. He hit it too pure. He gives him that ball. Ugh, I'd make him shoot all balls. 2-0 Wilkie. Yeah, you're supposed to let him shoot. You know, just because you get frustrated that something happens bad to you after you were lion-hearted and got to the last ball, still got to make them shoot, my opinion. But I'm not in the game. It's their game. I'm just the observer and commentator. Hope y'all are enjoying it. Those who are listening, come to the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard if you want to play on perfect equipment with good food, great atmosphere. The lighting is like second to none here over these tables. Real fun place to play. He almost has to shoot the bank. There's no reason to leave. He might go behind the 5 ball too. Yep. Here's a shot where he cuts the 2 to his left and plays the lucky 9 and plays position on the 3 if he knocks the 2 down. Yep, that's correct. 4 ball is on the cushion, first diamond, cross table. Doesn't want to get too straight. That's ideal. He'll go right between the 5-8. Gets a little nudge on the 5. Might have got a little funny on this 5. Good shot. Another good strike. Just pound it off the rail. Don't draw it too much. Good shot. Sean doesn't give anybody any balls. 2-1 now. Sean is in the lead over Tom, and that second game might be the difference in this match. Nice out there. Very nice. But this wooden rack in a race to 4 brings players that are 150 points apart Fargo-wise and 125 points into the ball game. Dry break. He'll just roll the 4 out to the side and leave the cue ball on the rail here. Just Sean might take a flyer on back in the 1 into the 9. He gives it back. But that ball's out in the open and there aren't any balls near it, so he's going to have big cue ball movement to hide this 1 ball. Uh-oh. This could easily be a carom ball on this 1-9. And, yeah, he's looking at it. Scratch pool, anyone? Game I used to play a lot when I was playing a lot of pool to get my caroms and my tangent lines. Yep, 3 games to 1. Uh-oh. Probably the upper right. For the one ball or the lower left. This looks pretty cut and dried here. This is the ball. Make this and fall on the 5 correctly. That's it. Mr. Wilkie takes Tom down by the score of 4-1. Real good tournament for Tom Milching. He finishes 3rd. Went a long ride on the winner's side until he ran into Tanner, the young gun practicing on the back table. And it looks like it's going to be showtime in a couple minutes for the finals. But good tournament for Mr. Milching. I'll be back in a moment.
That's called Schultz's crab house.
Split the money all the time. It's just
Tanner, bust his ass. Hey, stop splitting. Bust his ass. He got fucking shoes. Bust his ass.
Look, I made him smile up.
Yo. Come on. Get some of this.
It's been here 10 hours. That's another 45 minutes.
You know what I mean? So even if it does hit 2, we'll still do the same thing. Whoever wins is 350. Yeah, and we'll play.
So wait, so we're playing one set of that play.
Look him in the eye and play for all.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, if they played
all
out
of
and
them.
then
Tell him, Carl.
Play for all.
Shut
of
up,
them.
man. Yeah, we'll play both sides. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Play for it all. Play for it all. You guys know that? You want to play it out? It's about time. Tanner.
Single or double
Play
dip
for it
throw.
all.
They're going for the double.
Fair enough.
Play for it all.
Play for it all. Race the 9 for it
Oh,
all. One set.
Okay, here we go. This is the finals.
See? We got it. We got it. We got it.
Oh, wait, that don't count. I can't lag with the strike, right? That's a roll. I got it.
Sean Wilkie. Hold on a second.
Never done that in my life. Yeah, no. I think they said they could over I mean, maybe looking at the cameras at least know who it is, then I can confront him and be like, did you learn that where it's
Okay, we're back. We have Sean Wilkie and Tanner McKinney. They're going to play a race to 5, and if Sean happens to win this set, they'll play one shorter race to 4 for the title. We're here at Blues and Q's on the Boulevard in Pasadena, Maryland, and we're here with the final 2. Tanner said he's from Essex area, Essex, Maryland, southeast Baltimore County. And good young up-and-coming player. And Sean Wilkie, who's won about everything you could ever expect to win through this northeast sector, all the way up as far out as Massachusetts and beyond. He's cashed in many, many major pro tournaments and is a solid professional player. Here we go, Tanner on the break. And we're underway, a dry break from Tanner. It's none does not count on the break shot. There's one push after the break from either player. And Sean got dead on this 2-ball. Perfect. He's going to land on the short side of this 3-ball. That wasn't where he intended to go, I don't think, but he got there. He might have to just play this hot. Getting from the 4 to the 5 is a tricky one. I don't know about this one. He's going to see if how the 4 plays. I don't think it passed. It might pass the 7 down to the lower right. Good shot. He might just be banking this ball down table and leaving him behind the 8-ball. I don't see him playing any shape here. No. I don't think so. But it's his shot. Let's see what he does. Beautiful shot. Came up a little short on the side pocket. Might have to play up top. No, he did get to the side. I don't see what Sean sees quite. I'm doing the best I can. I'm George Hammerbacher doing the play-by-play for the On the Hill Tournament Productions, LoyeBolyard. And we're at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, and we're winding down. This is the final match of the Jerry Shepard, first annual Jerry Shepard Memorial 9-ball shootout. All short races, 5 on the winner's side, 4 on the one-loss side, and Sean advanced up the one-loss side after losing to Tanner in the third round on the winner's side. Sean has clawed his way back with a lot of fine play. He sees this ball headed towards his bottom right pocket. He ain't gonna. Oh, he's gonna follow it forward. What a nice hit. That was a great shot. Sean Wilkie on the board first, 1-0 lead. He gave Tanner an opportunity to split the money, and Tanner said, "Caramba, que pasa?" One's in the side. No open shot at the 2. Sean will have to push out, I think. I think that 8 ball has too much black paint on it. That's a tempting looking shot. 2 must not be able to pass the 3 to get to the 9. Or maybe it does, I don't know. Double kiss. Sean gets to play the billiard 2-9 and safe at the same time. That's what he's going to do. It was headed right at it almost, but the safe was available. A double kiss might be a 2-reeler from either side. I like going 2-reeler. He's going 2 reels. He's going to come up behind it off the top reel and hit it. Good shot. Good hit. He might be trying to wedge him up behind the 6 ball. Or behind the 8. Always trying to limit your cue ball movement on safety play is something I always tell my students. Oh, and a 2-9 he's going to leave. Three to nothing for Wilkie. Good shot. These balls are sitting nice. A little thin on this 4 ball. Tried to kill the pill down there. He caught the 4 a little thick. It might have skidded on him too a little bit. perfect. The 7 is going to be interesting. You have to play a 7-9 combo. That was outstanding, that shot. That was as good as you could ever hope to hit that ball. He still has some work to do. This isn't any hanger. The 7 ball is to the bottom edge of the 9. Yep, 4-0 for Wilkie. One goes in the side. Not a real good opportunity here unless he might be able to draw his ball and play the billiard on the 8 ball. Or the 4 ball. Hard to distinguish the colors. Good move. Probably a higher percentage play than the one I was thinking about there. He can hit this ball, right hand ball, or go be underneath and might leave him behind the 7. Excuse me. Really good move from there. Oh, isn't that wild? Sean pried a shot out of that young lad, and now he's going around the horn, 2 rails to the middle of the table. Gets on the 4 ball, this set's over. Can't seem to get set on this ball. That'll play pretty good. A little closer to the rail than he might have liked. Went a little too far. Ideal. Nice. He solved this puzzle, just got to fall on the 7. Didn't want to be quite this thin. Playing to the 8 in the side pocket. Or the corner pocket, either one. That's it. Wilkie takes down the first set. First set was a race to 5.
Yeah, it's only 4.
Only 4?
Yeah, I heard you say he takes down the first set. It's not over.
You heard me say that?
Yeah, I just heard you say I was marking up the score. It wasn't too loud, but you're good.
I don't want to be sharking anybody. Too much. Okay. 4-0. All the people are out of here, so I guess my voice carries. I am called the voice for nothing, not called for nothing. At 6'8", it's nasty on that rail. 2 is the 2 to the 3-9. Nice shot. He needed a quick game. Kick. He might make the billiard coming off that rail at the first time and coming straight across. That's his shot. Got to swing at it and got to hit it with some pace. Didn't hit it with any pace. It was dead end. Oh, man. A wry grin on the young man's face. He might be able to fire this 5-ball in and get enough right-hand ball to go back into that 6-8. Or can cross bank it into the 9. He's going to, I don't know what he's going to do with this. I think he's got it. Now that's it. Set number 1. I believe the last race might be a race to 4 since both have a loss. Is that it, Sean?
Yeah, he asked me if I wanted to chop down the middle, so we're just going to chop up.
Well, it looks like that's it then. A very, very nice event has come to a conclusion here at the Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. I'm George Hammerbacher. We got to thank all of our sponsors here. Aramith billiard balls.
This championship has been played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world. This set is available in the TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new Maya
Productions. Okay. I'm be checking out of the booth next time. I'm located in Catonsville, Maryland. My name is George Hammerbacher. I do hands-on instruction, advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association. Find me at enjoypool.com, PBIA. Look me up by state. I've been teaching for 50 years almost, all told, and I'm in Catonsville, very, very close to the Baltimore, Washington corridor, and also Western Maryland. If you're struggling with your game, I don't play games of pool with you. We work, you shoot, I instruct. I have drills, exercises in a format, and I won't fix it if it ain't broke. You don't have to commit to any group of lessons with me. All you do is take them one at a time as your time and motivation see fit. So until next time, we'll be seeing you down the tournament trail. I'll be.
Hey, anybody out there that's listening, we would just want to thank the voice, Hammerbacher, for everything he does, getting the commentative for all you guys. The knowledge is top-notch, and you got to always listen. And we just want to say we miss Jerry Shepard, and this is a great memorial to have for him. So we appreciate everybody that came down, and LoyeBolyard from On the Hill Productions, just doing everything he does. So let's keep it up, guys, and the journey is awesome. So let's grind it out. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Sean.
Got it, George.
Always a class act.
Yes. Yep.
Nice walk through the one lost side. That was a minefield there a little bit.
Right? Hey, sometimes you gotta go that way.
At the Paul O match, that was a
Man,
spellbinder.
I thought I was done there, but he made that mistake on the last track.
Yeah.
I missed the 5.
Yeah.
And it just changed everything.
Sure.
That's just how this game is. If you don't take advantage when you're supposed to, it'll burn you in the long run.
Oh yeah.
If you allow it.
If you allow it.
You just gotta keep your mind straight and hey, if I get another chance, I'll take it.
Hey, just keep
what
on.
happened.
You gonna be down at Front Royal?
Yep, I'll be there, and then I'm going to Florida Open too. So be back to back.
I'm gonna be in Front Royal in the booth with Chris.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get in the booth with you in between matches. That'd be fun.
I'll be there. I'll be there. You know, the 30th, 31st, and the 1st, and
Sounds perfect,
or
man.
whatever it
We'll
was.
get some lunch and stuff over there. That'd be good.
Yes, it will. Nice event, Tanner. Very nice. Make sure you got all those different rods and cudgels that you put in those bags, you know.
Yeah, but I'd definitely reach out to Tony. Yeah.
Nice meeting you.
If you don't mention, I'll mention Tony. If you don't mention,
I'm a mess. I'll mention it. I mean, I was here earlier, but I didn't really say it.
Tony knows more about the tape stuff than
Oh, he does? Okay, well, I'll call him.
That's all I gotta do, right?
Illuminati. Freaking about the Illuminati.
Close out of what?
I'm good. Yeah. That's why I needed to know because it's solid. So it's like. Okay, you're over here. They don't care about that. No matter what, they don't care. They don't have to pay. That's the government. That's the government. That's why we don't like the government. That's how it works. Yeah. You can't take loans against it. You can't get taxed on loans. Did it say shut down something or anything?
No, but it looks like it's still on audio mixer.
The audio mixer.
Looks like the mic is still on. Looks like the mic is still on.
It said it was